Hi there, folks. Welcome to the grand finale of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Resolve. Batman and Captain Fox here.
Hi.
First of all, thank you for the follow, Kus and Wolf. I really appreciate it. Second, now we get into the meat and potatoes of the whole issue.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah, that's the thing. Because one life was already ruined by discovering who was the killer of Inspector Gretson, which turned out to be just Yuyoku, because he was apparently coerced by a bigger threat, and now we're gonna confront the threat today.
Yeah, apparently Yuyoku had to still finish Kazuma's contract in his stead because he pussied out at the last minute.
Technically speaking. Oh yeah, so now tonight we'll be confronting the real mastermind of this whole mess that spanned for 2 games.
Who we implicate as Male Strongheart, the presiding judge in this trial.
So yeah, it's gonna be a messy one. Oh yeah. There you go.
Alright, so let's keep going.
Yeah, trial part 3. Oh, who's this? Oh yeah.
Oh, it's
yeah, Gory.
Dr. Side's daughter.
Gory, yes.
Yep. So that's 2 for you, 1 for me. So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Jujin Mikotowa, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Jumei University in Tokyo, Japan. And staring into your soul.
Or lack of one. And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you, is?
This is Dr. Maria Gorey, Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Size, I understand.
Did you just say Mariah Carey? She's not gonna start singing, is she?
Wait.
What's with all the ice on her?
Hold on. hold on. She miss what the history. There you go. Yes, Dr. Side. Oh, I didn't miss much anyway. And if I can tell you why she's here. She just appear like a ghost.
Now remember, if what's his name, Sholmes decides to summon a surprise witness, I get to voice her.
Okay. She just appear.
I do not like the way that she stares at me. Please make her stop.
You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
Your mother has already been summarily executed for the murder of that rich crime boss guy.
That's about the size of it. I had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly, while I slept in the antechamber too. Poor man, the idea of it is making me shudder.
The revelations about Dr. Sai that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. And she was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in these proceedings. The Ministry of Justice's decisions on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
Oh!
Are you calling my mama a liar? I'll cut you to death!
The Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think. Ow.
I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances.
Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart.
The prosecution demand understands that you were visiting a student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners.
And so, you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Sykes.
I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion. And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe. Yes, I noted all of the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Oh, Ma. As a second assistant, she would have made such a good beyond the innards.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Sykes' autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strong had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord.
It was as a result of that autopsy that a mass murder was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why.
And here too.
Very well, then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh.
You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time.
I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord.
The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom.
Oh no.
Remember that.
Need to choose my words carefully. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Oh, sorry. Death resulted for a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. If it was just a beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from... It was just a beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
We're probably going to get an explanation on what that is.
Yep.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
Huh.
No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication?
Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could do possibly identify as such, much less swear to in testimony.
Ugh! Well, that clears things up nicely.
There it is, the villainous laugh.
The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication. No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat? The man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zyke's death. And with his testimony, we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
If I may, my lord. There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims die when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throat. Oh, so surefire crimes! But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Klinkman Sykes, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword.
That's enough.
Eh?
I believe I warned you about this, witness. I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation. Actually, I only use the word supposition.
Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination.
What?
I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right.
Ryunosuke.
I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to converse the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the jury present in the gallery would agree. I do.
Bailiff, throw that one out! Very well, you may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring this cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
I don't like why he said that.
I think we have to be very judicious on where we press.
It's gonna be like in that one case that you only could press one point and that's it.
Yes.
Bailiff, get me my shotgun!
Bailiff, get me my arquebus.
Yes, my lord. Should we go by 1-1 or the 1 point that actually stood up?
Let's press the one that stands out.
Yeah, for my observations, aggressive, fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a western-sized shot that fits the heart. That I found a little strange. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful, dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's
Let's press
stomach.
this one.
Hold it. What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean? Well, it was sparkly and round, with a hole.
It was a ring.
As if it might slip over a finger, perhaps. It was a ring belonging to Genshin Asogi.
My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring of the Digitus Quartus of his left hand, the fourth of ring finger. I understood it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring.
You do?
My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. No, obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day.
After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where he has been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
How could they?
I brought the ring along with me today.
There we go, now we can examine it.
What? Here it is. A bit dusty from years in the stores. Oh, good gracious! Yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years. It was kind of creepy, as I remember.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Well, yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotawa. Should we read something into that? Well, I was just thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body. Oh my! Really? At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see.
Yeah, from the many 500s that they had purchased that day. Dr. Gory. The removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
However it came here to be, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings.
Very well. You may submit it. Alright, let's look at it right now.
No, it's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel. Let's look into it.
Uh-huh.
These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this fat ring.
Yeah, you must have had some really fat fingers to wear it.
Yes, if you were closer, you could give yourself a right nasty cut on there, I should think. Ow. Now my finger's bleeding. The claws are sharp. Oh my!
Like the claws of a hound?
That was very quick thing. There's very quick claws in it, Mr. Haro, even for you. Who'll make such a dangerous ring?
Maybe an assassin.
You couldn't solder there without doing yourself your fairly dangerous damage, surely. A sticky machine bone about a side will go that much better, with some rain paste in the middle. Someone as clumsy as me will probably manage to choke on it somehow. We need to look. Nothing here.
Doesn't look too unremarkable outside the fact that it's quite large.
And sharp.
So it doesn't look like that this was something anyone would have swallowed out of desperation.
Yeah. Let's check the... Right. Let's review the... There you go. Death from a single stab wound to the heart. Other figures are indicative of the wall. Yeah. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand. Hold on.
It was probably his ring.
But no document corresponding ink was found.
They think it might have been ink.
Okay, we need to keep that in mind. We must examine very carefully, Mr. Hall, even though we did already. Very carefully indeed, which is already too late out as well. I sound weird saying this right now, you know?
I don't know, I think there might be something fishy about that ring. No signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all.
Okay,
The fact that he found the ring in his stomach, that seems pretty questionable.
Let's press first. Hold it. But you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gory? Does that matter? Well, I just wonder how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it will be different if your mother, Dr. Sai, were in the stand, but...
I read all the paperwork about the case, and Mama told me the story countless times. The statement I just read is exactly what's written in the autopsy report.
I did confirm that myself at the time. It's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal trauma. Should we present the ring on this statement?
If you would like to.
I see.
Hmm.
Mama told me all about it. Oh? She said there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence, something unbelievable. Unbelievable. What do you mean?
I think statement 3 we need to present the ring, because that is questionable.
Yes.
Come on, Dr. Gory, what is it?
You forgot already. I talked about it before. Anyway. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she's saying nothing questionable at all. However, the ring itself is very questionable.
Yeah, there's no way you go all the way into the stomach without doing some damage. Okay, well, let's try. Does it mention? Yeah. The cloud grabbing the gem looks sharp enough to cause... Okay, so yeah, the mention. There you go. Objection! The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba? That's right. As I said in my testimony before, at that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested.
There was about 500 of them, and I spilled the whole box, and I had to find one that wasn't damaged.
In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, Counsel?
That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson...
That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection! Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
This evidence, right here.
That's the autopsy report. It's explicit in that report, Counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point.
You already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size and thickness and sharpness will require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are the very sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death even more so, I'm sure.
Are you hearing yourself, Mr. One Sykes? Anyway.
He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice.
But he really had swallowed that enormous ring. It's inconceivable that no trace of this passage down his throat would have been remain as internal trauma.
No!
Oh, now you see it. And there you arrive at the sticking point.
Welcome to 10 years ago, Ryunosuke.
You'll be back when You'll be back 10 years from now for you. I don't remember.
Come talk to me again in another 10 years when you're back at this point that we are at here right now.
That's precisely why I had my doubts about defining myself 10 years ago.
Then why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
Oh, have we ever established a voice for Dr. Wilson?
No.
I'll voice him. Look at this! Now, this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikotoba?
Well, he swallowed a ring of that size, with those sharp metal claws that he has. Surely you expect to see damage on the throat and esophagus, torn mucous membranes of the little beast at the very least.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
Oh, you son of a bitch, you have to rub that in my face. I'm terribly sorry.
I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would have been seen.
Name one.
Hey, get me another scalpel. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down. So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father. I'm disappointed, Counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation. What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. And there is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion.
My lord, that's called common sense, for crying out loud. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I love using that thing. You can see all the beautiful things and stuff.
Don't be creepy about it, come on!
I want one! The government can pay.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the store without permission will not go unpunished.
Oh, try me, bitch. I'm ready for you. We open up the dead to find the truth.
I beg your pardon?
But, Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong. Dr. Gory is looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Yeah, I heard about this thing called determination and I decided to give it a try. Oh, hope, I mean, sorry.
Yes, the ring. What about the ring? I've just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have.
Oh yeah, the duel. I mean...
Of Genshin saving my life. What? My father saved your life? It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night.
It's usually a stormy night, but go on.
Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. And all of a sudden...
Oh,
Go make a peep, you're coming with us! And all of our assailants were armed with pistols, and their faces obscured by scarves.
Ow.
Bang. The next thing I knew, there was a silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He'd shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring.
Oh, he lost that ring. But then... I'm just saying.
And I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. Wait, but... Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think those talks were after that night?
Objection! You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? And what do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You were the one who took it. You stole my father's ring.
God damn it, Kazuma.
You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have him arrested.
Objection! Kazuma. Open your eyes.
Ryanosuke?
Now is my turn. You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscure even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be flooded through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this?
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you have thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. And if that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial?
That's a good question.
That's a good face.
Yeah, scary. Oh!
In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zykes? Yes, and that is indeed correct.
I have a feeling that he was blackmailed into silence by threatening someone.
Most likely, yeah. And upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. And the actions of a man who's accepted responsibility for his deeds and resigned to his fate.
But then... Oh my! That is very strange. If Mr. Sega did nothing to put the charge against him, then... That would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Ugh. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can only mean one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
Ah! But if that autopsy was all above board, there'd be nothing to stop Strongheart bringing his trial to the immediate conclusion.
Objection! Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may have very well ended prematurely.
Kazuma?
What's this latest absurdity, Counsel? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole, I beg your pardon. You claim my father's silence is due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation.
There he goes.
You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
There you go.
Objection! Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death? And if the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Okay, I can see why he points sideways, because pointing forward he kinda looks...
And it looks really weird, doesn't it?
like, oh dear.
Objection! Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? Ugh.
Oh, he did it to save Mikotoba. Maybe.
If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years. Me?
Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Ohodo. If you can only show there was a reason for his his trial, a reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Could have been part of some negotiation, perhaps.
Enough rhetoric! The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court?
Let's see.
Do we have his letter?
Oh yeah, it should be back here. Hold on. I, Genshin Aso, hereby request that upon my death, any all material possession well belonging to me will deliver my son Kasugasagi in Paris, Japan.
No, that couldn't be it.
No, it's part of it, but it's not the evidence that we need right now.
Oh wait, what about the warden who was looking over him?
Oh right, what's the
Dismissal notice?
Yeah, let's see.
Let's review that.
Aiding and abetting the escape from his prison convict just prior to execution. Indication that Jerry Wall has conceived prior to the conviction incarceration.
Yes, that might be it. Because he was going to get sprung, remember?
He believed that the convict engaged in some foreign negotiation with prison staff to order security assistance. Oh,
yeah, the reason why he accepted his punishment was that he had colluded with the warden to escape.
Okay, let's try that. Take that. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death.
Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly, such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary.
In fact, here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The note reads, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison.
Wow.
Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet.
I would go further than that, in fact. I will say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can explain in no other way.
Order! Order! First fabricated evidence, and now a jailbreak conspiracy?
Of course, because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
Mr. Barricade, I choose you.
Forklift, I choose you. Use your tackle attack.
Governor Caden? And the poor chief warder of the prison.
They won't allow this trial to turn into a fuss to summon the governor of the prison after all these years.
Oh, he wouldn't be any trouble, my lord.
What?
Father? They're here already!
Yep.
My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pat at times, but I can assure you, he's extremely true. He wired both Berkeley and the local prisons earlier, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Visual to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Sholmes did what?
No, are you telling me that?
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside of the corner at this very moment. How you like that, you son of a bitch?
How do you like them apples? My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay the business to rest once and for all. Yeah, we'll see about that, Bubba.
Yep. Oh.
Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please?
I, Barry Caden, going down the back like prison.
Barricaded.
Everyone called me gossip. You other persona, if you don't mind. Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course, for so have you know. Let me try again. My name is Daily Visual. I used to be the chief warder of Berkeley Prison.
Hold on.
Yep.
The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago.
Lush! The professor! We already been through all of that for. And they can go!
Why are you sweating?
I conclusion what the what happened. A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward. Well, the convict's that certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed, and he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan that of that complexity could never been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection.
Blimey.
If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
Yeah! Oh, hold him like I will!
Witness, Governor Caden.
Aye, sir.
You should have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country, a great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord.
There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So we'll testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
You are there, a Japanese job was found guilty. The guardian of come from the prosecutor's office. I sent the company to the chief while I vigil here and I put the plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. I didn't kill when it got you between the company and prosecutor. Alla dia corrido by Tui, porque mai empire.
Alright, I guess we just press every statement then.
Yeah. A directive from the prosecutor's office. Are you saying that that was the jailbreak plot? Aye. That's right.
Who sent it? Who authorized that plan?
I didn't get that.
You're saying you don't know?
Leader, there was no Buddha Professor Keda usually in some way. I didn't ask any question. I didn't think what I would do to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you.
Nuremberg can't save you, Caden.
I see.
But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. That counsel is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination?
Absolutely. I had no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord.
It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel.
What did I jump in trouble for guilty? Not you came for the open prosecutor office. Hold it. And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive? Alright. I can be sure, yeah, the official.
But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away. And it wasn't me.
Even say was that I want you there for the prosecutor office. Eh? Ja, natuurlijk is dat. Daar verschijnt ook van je op de lijn. Basically. I can't give you any indication who I'm behind there. You can't be serious.
Are you saying it came from Her Majesty the Queen herself?
I wouldn't know lie if I told you. Don't be honest. All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose. The lie up on the ground. Anyway, yeah, boy, with this big leash, we got the job done. Aside the comment, don't see what I give you here. I put the plan action behind the scene. Hold it. So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all. That's right. My only role in the scheme was a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Ooh, lion. Some poor big had to take the output.
Alright then. Who else did know about the plan?
I know the idea, liar. My father go in if I put the deal with the album. Well, I'll buy them all the fucking impressions that will be given similar order. So you don't know who else was involved? Aye, that's right. And I can tell you. Either the night actually happened, the person on the ring was Dr. Stevens. Dr. Courtney Stevens, or Side as she's now known now. Ay. Why did I have to caught up in such a terrible business? I was responsible for assaulting right up until the night of execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. Hold it. Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night? Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception. After all, it was a professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head.
Hideous treatment.
The flop was surprisingly docile for all we would bet get alive on fire the country noble. In the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe I was duped by my own country. I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you? Ooh, a large bitch. I can't apologize enough. No, Governor. I don't believe you can. It won't change what happened. Ooh.
And what else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden?
Oi. The kid was negotiating the coming up of the office. Hold it. But you already acknowledged that order came from the prosecutor's office to arrange the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation. I made it right. Well, be as it may. I can't know the about. The greatest I don't blame that what you know, but yeah, I can't that much to do.
Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense.
Oi!
So you're just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here. Nuremberg hasn't even been founded yet.
Oh, a man was still killed illegally, even if he was condemned criminal. You might as well be found implicit in murder, Governor. Oh,
So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. You'll know when someone speaks up.
All I did was carry my duty for him as the great British Empire.
And before we
these
do
ads.
that, an ad break.
And also this ad.
We do it in service to Queen and country and also our paid promotions.
I'll get the parsnips and the carrots to go with the time.
And I'll get the lamb to roast.
We're back.
Hey, welcome back.
Hold it. Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? I did do the coup at the time.
As you know, Genshin Ashogi was thought dead at Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, what was that? Was that part of the plan too?
My sushi went to kill again and juggled the Agela November. I gotta tell you, boy, what happened here. Only. Personally, I believe that was the last part of the plan. Oh.
Now he's remembering. Excuse me.
Mr. Visual, is something wrong? Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? He's saluting now. What's this? Some sort of Barclay convention?
No, it's a brainwashing.
What fabricating what you're saying seemed to upset you? Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? For the last 10 years, I completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country.
Just as my father was betrayed, it seems.
But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asog in the cemetery was even part of the plan. What makes you think that? Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crime he didn't commit with the promise of jailbreak, only to kill him in the end? That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, the intention was always to betray him. Why should be there any need for all the chicaneries of an escape?
Chicaneries? Yeah.
Chicaneries? Yes, that's quite true.
If whoever negotiated with Asogi ever intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence. It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly.
Truth be told, there is a wee man that never quite made sense to me. Eh? Did you believe that also get the negotiation behind the jailbreak? That's where Asogi and a buddy are top. He doesn't act quite off, does? Governor Caden, I must instantly explain these doubts that you have. By amending your formal testimony. Yes! I go on, Ding. Did you realize that did he have nothing to back it with?
Oh, didn't he?
Oh, wait. The Asogi papers, maybe?
Yeah, his last will and testament.
Objection. Confessing under oath of murder, he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredible risk gamble.
Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Hey, the girl anything like that. But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi papers. The name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squealy, you will. I don't tell you, kid, that secret. You can't touch me now, even though you're doing it, but anyway. Yeah! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder. Alright then. Well, what's on the paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon! And after the combat have his king following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Well, oh yes, all the prison water sessions belong to cell, but that will was nowhere to be found. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Yeah! Would it be right in saying that you knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow? Jink, what kind of blade you bleed about? The wheel I found right above. And the fella said what I said it would be. How? How could it be? Where is his cell? We'll search the place out from top to bottom. What did you put me on a pill? What a galoot? You can't criticize me now.
You can't criticize me now. My wife's watching me.
I sure do you have joined it, you all later. Yes, you did. I had the document here. It's written in Japanese and it reads, "The Last Will and Testament of Genjin Asogi."
Which means everything is as it should be.
Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What? What inconsistency?
Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that giving the combat any leverage.
Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake?
As I clearly been demonstrated already, what went on Barclay Prison was far from above board. Oi!
That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken.
What? Ow! No! I definitely hear where he said that. I swear.
Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi Papers. A waste of time! If the will was fake, where is the real document?
Objection. Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back in the obituary 10 years ago. He lost everything. Very nearly his own life. Oi! And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself? It's good. Like,
This guy in the Barclay Prison is hiding something.
It's clear that the jailbreak was busted by someone in the prosecutor's office.
It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place.
Is your logic going to blood?
What did you say?
You heard me, you stupid son of a bitch!
You should hear more from the chief order.
How me testify again?
Testify!
It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth.
Up yours, man!
Very well, then. Let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament.
Yes, sir, my lord. Oi. As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi. I can watch over his cell. Ow! The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after execution, but to no avail. I only food about the Azuki paper that that ticket to been pounded. Okay, but what the fallen fell robot that was left in the cell. A kimono I meanwhile. Wait! In his kimono? That's a lie! Ow! We searched every inch of the man's cell! We looked through all his clothes! It can't be true! Well, you know that if I call me a liar, the ones that I be with one finger!
Whoa! Calling out the Waffingers now, jeez.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. It's another holder like to take up a crowd. Of course, it's not what you're doing, is it?
He looks like he's drunk out of his gourd. Like, you can't hold it. You're a liar. Nuh-uh. Your mom.
Are you telling this Scottish has the force? Isn't there what's going on? Really? Someone help me!
Mr. Lincoln, what's going on here?
Are you going to give me a good shake again? Are you to scale? Really? Who's doing this?
Someone's gonna choke a bitch out here.
Ah! Yes, just exactly like that. Harder, Mr. Video for crying loud!
No, don't say that.
Little and large. What a double at.
We compiled this with the Sogi's will, as far as was possible. And all of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan, save for that ring. And as a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely, except for that ring.
I can do that after a break. Oh, thank you, Waldo. Volko. I'm gonna do that. What really? What you all meant, eh?
Yes, there's no mistaking that's my father's brushwork.
Really?
And then this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? And I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Ow. Yes, my lord. As the warden responsible for conducting about these convicts, I attended to Mr. Sugi and kept watch over his cell. Hold it. So you would not mean that? You conversed with Mr. Asogi? Yes, certainly. Though there was precious little time before his execution was due. He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he didn't really strike me as one as a man capable of mass murder.
Yet he confessed in full to the crimes.
I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. But he was so tranquil and intelligent and handsome and manly. He put me in the mind of an Easter holy man. And what about the will you saw him with it? What can you tell us about that? It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember very well, yes. Ow! The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. Hold it! And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he? Yes, that's right.
Until like the grandpa didn't tell me. Blash and bridge of trust that was.
You want to talk, you son of a bitch. I could see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the combat had been strictly forbidden from having any writing material whatsoever. Yes, you're quite right. Ah, so when exactly was the will pen?
That was before the man was remaining Barclay, obviously.
Yes, at the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities. And I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland.
In that case, why he was found in his cell?
Why am I about it there?
Well, it was penned at the prosecutor's office. You have expected it would be remain there for safekeeping, surely.
Ah! Why you call me Shirley?
It's curious.
That joke gets me every time.
There doesn't seem to be any explanation of why it was secondly found in the convict cell.
Well, yeah.
The defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor?
Yeah. A prison guard can't protect the key in the inner walk of the prosecutor.
In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter. I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now.
How convenient.
I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time. Oops, he suddenly had an accident. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why.
Another inexplicable mystery then. Well, the thing about the will... We turned the same side out looking for the artifact after the execution, but no avail. Hold it. It was the governor who ordered a search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right? Yes, and when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "I had disappeared completely!" in my face.
Well, you know, the cravat killed me walking out in the shoe.
Wait a minute. Look at his cravat. Look how it sticks out.
Yes.
Let's look at him at a neutral position. I have a hunch. Keep going.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on him.
I think the governor needs a wee taste in your old medicine, Mr. Hodel. The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it?
But it proved impossible to find.
That's right. And before I knew, it was in the morning paper. A blood-curdling article.
That's what I thought. His cravat pulls out when he's doing his shaking animation. Oh, it's an animation error. I love it.
Oh. It's a cutie mass murderer who risen from the dead. Oh, you mean the article based on Mr. Drever's experience in Lowgate Cemetery? Yes, that was it. The day after I read that news, I was summoned to the governor's office, and that's when the awful accusation was made. That you aided Genshin Asagi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal. I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that.
Oi. At the good old prison, I had no choice. I couldn't have done anything else. And before I put the Asuki paper in there, I think I can impound it.
Hold it. And that threat came from the same source as the one instructed you about the jailbreak.
If I did all that, I'd probably get off it.
What name was on it?
I didn't care for it, I didn't care now. I can tell you, my order was to do everything power to find that document. The idea of that is somewhere beside the first, sir.
Document. Was that the wording? Document, not will.
That's what he said.
An eclosion of trust here. I just wonder if it does really Genshin Asagi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after.
Continue with your testimony then, witness.
The kyokeeper got the falls of the field rob that's got a kimono, I figure out.
Hold it. Mr. Asagi's kimono.
The one that brought him with the look up.
Hold on. No, there's no photo of him.
We don't have any photographs of him.
Yeah.
The one who brought you with the look up.
Ah, yes. He was permitted to have his personal effects with him during incarceration. I understand.
Except for the ring.
That's right. You got that much freedom possible to the day of the execution.
Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance. I remember.
Hi, Izzy.
Easy. It was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, the kimono, his sword.
His sword?
Karuma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family.
I don't doubt it, but he wasn't really getting at that. Forget about me, the soul of the clan could there might have been a more obvious weapon.
Have some respect, Ryunosuke.
Respectful silence.
The water can't fall all the time, and the email has shackled at the ankle. You could have caught anywhere with that thing.
Still, he was allowed a sword, but not writing material. What if the real message was in the sword?
I know, right? What if it was in the middle of the blade?
He wrote that will avoid to say what a bit easy.
Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
A Susuri ink, some Blacksumi ink, and some Hanshi rice paper, no doubt.
Oh, a blessed way you wrote. I'm sorry to say. The way you look a squirming man jet black eel one to me, and
What the fuck are you doing now?
He's remembering something. Excuse me.
Are you feeling fate, Mr. Visual? Mr. Vigil! Cell! It was Scarlet Cell!
Wait,
What?
red ink?
What? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Didn't mean to blur it out like that. Lex swinging and more explanation would be helpful. Is there something about this somebody we heard? How you recall something of importance?
Of importance. Possibly, or possibly not. Or possibly not.
You're going in circles.
I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, afraid. My lord! The defendant asked that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or not possibly not important detail.
Permission granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes! It was Scarlet. I remember, the document was written in scarlet ink.
Wait. Wait. Check Clint's autopsy report again.
Yeah, his fingers had traces of ink.
That's Gregson's autopsy report.
Oh, sorry. Alright, we're ahead.
4 pages of evidence. Come on. Wrong. There you go.
Present scarlet ink stains visible on the little ring finger of the right hand, but no document corresponding ink was found.
That's our evidence.
Okay.
Why does he have ink stains on his finger in scarlet?
Not just red, scarlet. That was oddly specific. Objection. Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. Huh? Well, how's it? You can obviously say that. Have a look at this report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
Yes, and there's something in here that bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Yes, so it does. I don't know how I turned that clipboard into a scroll, but I did. It's the power of my stand, you know.
Yeah. Scarlet ink? Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated.
I know, but hear me out.
My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What is your point, counsel?
My point is this. Whatever long clean Van Sykes was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What? I remember something troubled me at the time. And at the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was
the same document that Lord Clint Van Syke was writing before his death?
Then it was.
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes. Mr. Vigil! Sir! Were you spotted Mr. Osoki with the document in his cell? His precise words were as follows, were they not? Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
A last will and testament.
Ugh. The conversation really did go, as Mr. Vigil says. Then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said.
You really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the combat with a will. But it wasn't that of Genjin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Sykes.
No. What?
Ooh.
An objection! This is madness! My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die!
Oh. That is what it will mean, yes.
No! Impossible! That is utterly out of the question!
Lord Van Sykes.
Atman?
Yeah?
One moment. Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Something's bothering me about the sword.
Actually, yeah. Let's check out this sword real quick.
Yeah, let's open it up.
If you let us...
We examine the shaft, the scabbard.
There you go. Karuma, the Great Blade. Such a great... I can guys for hours. There you go.
Alright, that's nothing else about the shaft, nothing inside. What about the sword itself? Anything about the tip, the handle, the hilt?
I thought about it too, but no. I think is Kazuma needs to point out something about the sword.
Yeah, I think we need something to direct the sword, because he had it with him in his cell. It could have been a great place to stash a paper.
Hold on. What if it's in here, wrapped into the shaft?
I don't know.
But we need to convince Kazuma somehow to do it.
Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene!
Oh, no.
Objection! And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
And then Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could it be possibly be written? So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Addy?
Yeah, I see.
Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact the daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No. It couldn't be.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Maybe.
I've heard more than enough.
Oh, he knows.
Pursuing the notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose. Objection! No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Sykes. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue.
A reason why Lord Cleanband Sykes, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the Joshua area will be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous. Mr. Alhodo! However difficult the situation might become, you work with the client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the car room this morning, if I'm not mistaken, Miss Usato. So hold your head high and keep soldiering on! Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Cleanband Sykes left behind a will. A will that Genshi Rasugi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case.
The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Ryonosuke.
As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Cleanband Sykes was in fact
A confession? That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, it cannot be a report, it cannot be an accusation, so yeah. You're gonna hate me for life, what I'm about to say. You can do this, Mr. Alhodo. I believe that Lord Cleanband Sykes actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murder known as the Professor.
Don't let your kids watch it. They're gonna be moving and running and jumping and dancing and being healthy.
Okay, before I was rudely interrupted. Regarding the mass murder known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection!
Oh, yep.
Enough! Counsel! What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean...
Yeah, that's an appropriate response. That's an appropriate response. Lord Van Sykes, I appreciate this. I appreciate this must be hard to take in, but it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy wasn't Genshi Asogi at all.
No, you can't be suggesting.
He was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Cleanband Sykes himself. Oh my god. Oi!
And it's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
The great Van Zykes family, they've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years.
Included Lingbansak was a parallel justice in the capital.
But he was actually a mass murderer, a perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature.
The general political vandal, not an order.
My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Sykes. I wonder though, did he never suspect Mr. Ohodo? Lord Baroque and Van Sykes is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order! Order! Order in the court!
Lord Van Sykes. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. And after Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master.
Huh.
He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Wait. A jewel-studded collar.
That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
A jewel-studded collar stolen by the thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues had come across such a collar during our time in London.
How could you? He was that convict, remember?
Yes, there was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. Yep, that's the one. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornament capital letter B.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B?
As in Baroque. Oh my! You know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
What? The Basket? Why is that name coming up now? Oh.
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow.
Huh.
That pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt, then. The collar you've described was Balmung's.
The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Sykes' widow? There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from his quarry or corpse.
But it could equally have been from human prey.
So it's true then?
Clint Van Sykes really was a professor!
Impossible! These Japanese are making up to exonerate one of their own!
So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. Inconceivable, I must say. It's nothing like it will happen in this ancient era.
I know, right?
And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society.
I know, right? The rich eating the rich?
Who
My
knew?
father knew that, and he was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Well, can't you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
10 years have passed.
Hmm.
And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well, then. You may have the truth.
Oh no.
Tell me, then. Tell me what Clint really was. Lord Clint Van Zykes was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself.
Oh no.
Clint. He who fights monsters becomes one.
Pretty much.
Hey, look, it's the pawnbrokery. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for the Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zykes made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese.
Again?
Once again? What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor?
Yes. Beyond all shadow of a doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his son at once.
Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital.
Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion while he commits his atrocious crimes behind the scenes.
Do you have evidence?
Nothing definite yet. But he kept an enormous savage hand on the state. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy.
So, a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. And I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student.
Ooh.
And now you die. So I turned down Asogi's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zykes manor on his own. We can only imagine we can only imagine now what happened between the two men.
They fought and eventually. Yep.
Though we know the outcome, of course, Lord Clint Van Zykes perished. I don't believe this.
So, in actual fact, Kazuma's father did. He made the late Lord Van Zykes meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. Does it though?
I don't know.
I mean, then when he wrote the confession? When he was dying?
I don't know. As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Nasogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. He had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all?
It was you then. You pinned the crimes on my father. And I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire.
Yep. Yeah.
Something like that. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally. Gregson? Now, obviously, he opposed me at first.
Are you out of your rocker? We can do something like that!
There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zykes. The house staff have made statements, and they saw the man running from the mansion that night.
Yes, well, I had no doubt that a Japanese fella. But we haven't had a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot.
And we're short on time, Gregson.
Eh?
We must put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective?
Blimey.
So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, wasn't it? And that was Gregson and some hired help? Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy.
In the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges.
But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanded dealings. And it was extremely easy to make him comply. We forced him to watch these ad breaks coming up.
You fiend!
Yes, it was I orchestrated the ads.
Okay, we'll be right back.
And here we go. We're back.
Hey, welcome back. You see, he had one crippling weakness.
Honor.
What weakness?
Or his son.
Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Sogi. Me? Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Sogi.
Nutty.
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. And you will see Japan and your son again.
You son of a bitch!
Yes, that's what I hear a lot. Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty.
Listen up to the size, she'll say.
That's my character to voice! So whatever rash claims you make in court, we'll have no trouble in stifling them. And there's only one outcome for you, Asogi, the gallows.
Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing the truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden.
Yes, I hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order, you understand. So, what's it to be, Asogi?
Kazuma, forgive me.
He did it for me. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost.
You monster!
Objection! I've never dared to let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in light of all of this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Male Strongheart? A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barak van Sykes?
Oh, he wanted me to that.
That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale of London's masses, I ask you?
What reason?
I knew that you would play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you.
God damn.
It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod that Reaper became. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that.
What?
Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Dr. Side.
So, what with the execution of the Professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I have successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything.
No, it's not. Who shot Asogi then?
My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire Empire. Lord Strongheart did it.
I don't fucking recollection of crimes, but still.
I know she died at the Reaper's hand and ran to the car anyway.
If it's an order, keep in the London safe.
There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago.
Oh my god, the music.
Therefore, this trial can go no further.
Time for the... Where's the secret weapon?
Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
My god, this level of corruption. Ugh! Can he do this? Can the trial really end now?
Hold it! I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Sykes. What? And of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I've never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong, perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And that made you suspect?
Yes. But it was only once, not more.
Only once, really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was what my conclusion at the time was. And I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time.
Huh.
It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. That will do. Neither Clint Van Zykes nor Genshin Asogi will walk this earth. However much we debate the matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. Wait, 3 pages? Hold on, check the will.
3 pages last will. Okay.
Check the Asogi papers.
There's 2.
There's only 2. There's a 3rd page missing. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned. No, it ain't.
Objection! Yep, that's me, bitches. Thank you, Gasuma.
Me?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery.
Hey, he said the trope! What discovery?
My lord! I'm afraid. I must insist the trial continues.
I beg your pardon?
As the court has been remanded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this court moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question.
Well, it began with Lord Van Sachs and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out what we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So what on earth is this contradiction?
One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Strongheart?
Lord Strongheart.
It was Lord Strongheart. I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryusuke. Think back over his words. Find the trouble. Thank God I can review the history in case I missed that.
I know, right?
Oh, never mind.
Neither Clint Van Zykes nor Genshin Asogi will walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only 2 extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man.
Okay, the game did it for me anyway. Okay. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, counsel?
Among the testament they just made a few minutes ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent.
And Wilson inconsistent remains. The defendant has a right to pursue us explanation.
Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, counsel. They may very well prove fatal.
Is that a threat, Lord Strongheart?
You claim my words contained a contradiction. With which piece of evidence, I ask you?
Why, with the Asogi papers! This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-page will.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-page last will and testament.
Ah!
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page?
For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see.
A trifle.
Governor Caden!
What can I do, you, sir?
You were present when the Japanese man penned this last will and testament.
I was there for sure. I remember the black wheel on Scrowdy Day. And, I quite said, my lord, there was a deal fish at the time.
What?
Only two feds but you there to wheel, though. In my mind, I did, sir. What message you lad back in Japan?
For legal purposes, we required only his will.
We don't want any. Uncle full of wants ability to get back in Japan. So we decided to pay or be sent.
Objection! How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is in no place for sentimentality, counsel.
Hey, Cap, I got the dear pleasure to come with me now.
My father's message. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings.
It'll be too late once the trial's over. We need to know what it says now. When the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense called for Genshi Asogi's last word to his son to be read out loud before the court now.
Your request is denied. The inevitability maudlin words can be of no consequence now. Objection! The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. I trust you know Japanese.
Yes, only a Chipura Milo. That can actually read with the language. This beautiful handwriting, shame on you, Bear.
Wait. Who could that be? Yeah, it is him. Okay.
He just materialized out of the ether like a summoned spirit.
Don't you know, that's exactly how I did it in a game as well. I teleported around every time Shums looked away.
That's a stand for teleportation.
No, what's such a reference? Like, they actually did that. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Father!
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba?
Of course I am here. I'm merely disassociated. I never left. Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've been translated Genshin's message.
Your cooperation is much appreciated.
That with disgust. Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan great sword can pierce.
Yeah, there's something in the sword.
Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes!
There we go. That's what we needed.
Wait a moment.
That's the end of the message, it would seem.
It might get updated in the court record.
A haiku poem? Twist thy head?
Father, what is Karuma? The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. And it's not known to me.
Is the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in this proceedings. The one worn by the prosecutor counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. There you go.
All right, now we can investigate the sword. All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue.
Well, sorry about that.
Zaruda!
Oh, there is.
Thy head.
Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. Hurts my neck, that's the trouble. Mr. Naruhodo, oh my god, if I might have a suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head!
He's so delightfully stupid. He's such a dreamboat.
Oh. I once started the history and development of the katana some time ago, and as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's
Now,
written.
after we get what's inside, be sure to investigate the head again.
It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe. Kashira. So Mr. Asogi's word really meant twist the butt of the hilt. I'm guessing it makes more sense in Japanese. You don't think? Aha! Looks what's inside. It's that a tiny one sheet of parchment.
Very clever.
Ooh.
Oh.
Scarlet ink! It's written scarlet ink! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final memos before my inevitable and willing death. This is, isn't it? Mr. Hodo, look at the signature at the end! Clint Van Sykes, and the date! 10 years ago, on that fateful night! So for 10 years it's been silent concealed inside Karuma's and nobody knew? The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Sykes! Wait. Oh my god. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
Alright, before we look at that, though, let's investigate the head of the sword again.
Okay. Twist thy head and watch them fall, all the might mortal falls. Kazuma's father certainly had a way with words. And he said his father an ingenious hiding place too. This almost playful at first, but I do wonder if over the years, perhaps. The duty of Sogi clan had actually called for such inventiveness. Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sort of duties. Well, I could believe that. Kazuma conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders. A Sogi clan appreciator!
Alright, now we can look at the will.
Okay. Cannot read it right now.
We can't read it! Come on!
No, I guess we have to play it in the game itself, so.
Oh my god. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible for the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light.
Ugh.
Ugh. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zykes tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his father, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties. Objection! How dare you! I refuse to believe any of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that has penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Ugh.
Lord Strongheart. You appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We heard you state time and again during this proceedings. that everything you did was in the interest of protecting British law and order.
And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection! What about Inspector Gretson then?
And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed.
However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. Lord Sternhard, what exactly is it that you're hiding?
Dr. Mikatoba. Were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. Now we have one thing very decisive. In which case... I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo! I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? I do. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present.
What? Don't be absurd! There is nothing of relevance remaining from the time. Objection! It's high time that you realize something, my lord. Ugh. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention.
Oh, thank you for noticing, Mr. Van Sykes.
Called you a gentleman, too.
Nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have?
I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. The will.
How? How can you? Decisive?
Well, it appears there's no escaping it now, my lord. I mean, I know what it is, but just in case.
This freak has the supernatural ability to just pull shit out of his ass at the last minute. It's fucked up!
Let it be so, then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
Why, no other than Clint Van Sykes' will. There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Sykes.
Ha! A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure.
But in case it had escaped your notice, that document has lost long ago.
That's right. It was. Only. I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago.
Impossible! That can't be!
Everything that happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Oh my god! He's close for a breakdown.
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
He was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karuma?
He's afraid of it like the plague. That ultimate weapon Genshin Asogyo Ting has lain undisturbed in the hilt of his sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature seal certainly look official.
My God, it's true! It's my brother's handwriting! There can be no mistake!
It turns out that the Japanese spirit Karuma has been carrying was the swords of a dead Englishman.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out! Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it!
Permission denied, you son of a bitch! You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything!
That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country! I demand that you hand it to me at once!
Why? What are you trying to hide?
Ugh.
Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect! Clear the courtroom! Objection!
Oh,
Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon? Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial, a closed trial by the order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason.
you're getting close.
Lord Clint's advice really did pen a wheel that day.
There's a silence, your Japanese man said.
Read it out, now!
We have a right to hear what's in that will. A right and a duty. Well, well, my lord. It will rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you hope.
With that shit-eating grin of his. You fools! Go ahead, Rinosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support.
Very well then.
No, for God's sake! No!
Gotcha, bitch. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable unwilling death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intention to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I might have departed this world with honor. An honor of which I'm utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. I, Clint Van Sykes, Lord of the Manor of the Van Sykes State, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife amongst the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of depravity. A demon who arbitrarily sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my greyhound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Oh! Under that threat, I had done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my foreign mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, Mel Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow.
So it was him all this time.
Yeah, it was him the entire time.
So now we know.
Yes, Clint Van Syke was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Mel Strongheart. It was you!
I choose you!
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that the court what had just heard could destroy justice in his country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up until now.
And it just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. And as I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. Oh, not yet, Izzy. We're gonna get to the good part where his black cyclops do break. We still have one more check left. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Sykes, to take him down. It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak.
Yeah, he becomes monster, but look who turned out to be the monster at the end.
Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man? The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I have explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London. Objection! Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too? Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him.
Yeah, he shot him.
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
Then who?
On the night following his mock execution,
Oh my god, who sent to kill him?
I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
Oh no! Chigoku?
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough.
Oh my fucking god. Seishiro.
You fool.
As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. Ah!
Yep.
There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
A knock grabber.
And of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London's cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night... Blast! If people find out the convict isn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire! Then what do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku! Shoot Asogi at once! He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go! What are you talking about? You had an agreement! You promised him he could return to Japan! Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished forever! Ugh. Come on, Jigoku, do it! Pull the trigger! Shoot!
Damn.
Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he'd just emerged. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. Cricket, cricket.
Even the god is deadly silent.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin's change proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request.
So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murder a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? Quite easily, I'm afraid. A little too easily. In these past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reigns supreme.
Objection! That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you! I saved Clint Van Sykes from dishonor and his death!
No.
Objection! Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable! It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more.
That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle! Objection! You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zykes who has worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. Ugh.
And Inspector Gradson, fraught with anguish for having studied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker reason of London underworld were largely filled by you.
You little... you get it through your thick skulls!
My god, he's bloodshot.
That was all for Queen and Country? I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding, nothing more.
People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, I can't help it. I don't have a filter. Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows. Dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance.
What are you talking about that?
Those delightfully grave expressions, the beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. Fraud. Keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you've both said. What are you trying to say? I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it, done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes. I really have done nothing, which means...
Oh my fucking god, he's going with that.
I can be indicted for nothing, no?
What?
Ugh. It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection! You can't get away with that! You consistently prey on people's weakness!
And what? Threaten them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, gentlemen, and unspecified of the judiciary here at present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. And if this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? Ugh. to learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew that the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecution's office would be completely lost, without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely as it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then: a public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All those other matters have been discussed. Will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interest of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords and ladies and gentlemen, what say you?
The things Lord Stormlight has done are quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand, isn't
it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
You can't deny that the Reaper over there has done wonderful for the crown rates.
And by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart. Strongheart! 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 Strongheart!
The whole system is corrupt, for fuck's sake.
Are you hearing this?
I think it's time for an ass pull now. Is this the will of the British judiciary?
Tasty.
For your rousing response, friends, and I express my heartfelt gratitude.
Motherfucker.
Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased.
You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation. You conclusively proving his guilt. He managed to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
I know.
Ryonosuke. The ears. Remember the ears.
It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. And almost out of options, I think. There's really one path left open to me.
Use evidence! Use evidence! Put the nail in his coffin. But before we do that, maybe we should wait for this ad to go through.
Yes. Yes, as not only too well.
Okay, yeah, this is getting too good, so let's wait for the ad.
And we have no more snoozies, no.
Yeah. I don't know how those get reset, to be honest.
Yeah, it does a weird reset thing, and I don't know why.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, I mean, what do you think's gonna happen next, ladies, gentlemen, and unspecified?
And does the miracle happen?
Does the miracle happen, or does the miracle not happen? I have no idea what that one does. Well, what's a Zahando?
Basically, it erases the space between two objects,
including
space.
Okay, so it's like so it's like the boundless tail from Hausumo. Okay, cool.
Exactly.
Neat.
Only that is yielded by a moron, so he doesn't use it at his full capacity.
Okay. All right, here comes the ads.
Okay, so we'll be back soon. Let's finish this. Here we go.
Oh.
Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence. But, Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage of the trial? I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come out of it, but... Is there ever a time to use this particular item we have amongst the evidence?
Admin.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. My stream was a little delayed. Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
You okay now?
Alright, let's continue. Yeah, I should be good.
If there was ever a time for using this particular item we have amongst the evidence, it's now.
Oh, the bunny's ears!
Shones, I summon thee!
I choose you!
Oh my! Yes, Mr. Soon, as you had
You had that with you earlier. We exposed all of Stormlord Star's wrongdoing now. I had no doubt that Mr. Shaw had already deduced exactly how the truth will unfurl. Huh! So I think it must be time for the great detective to make center stage, don't you? Yes, absolutely! Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave! Alright, here goes! Heave!
Ow, 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 ow! My dear fellows, and must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice.
Mr. Sholmes!
You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruto. Because I'm over here.
Mr. Okado, he's... What?
Surprise, motherfucker!
It's Mr. Sholmes!
Coming to you live from a holographic projection.
What? I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Did you die also, by the way, because you look transparent?
Yes, I'm a ghost. Whooshaw. Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart. What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put the man in irons! This is a closed court! You've been warned once already, man! What the? We can't get a hold of him, my lord! We just go right through him! He's just doing Fortnite dancing right here. Let's just watch this for a bit. This is hilarious.
Just a little bit. Just good.
Watch this for like 8 hours. This is great. An video of this.
Can't touch it. Boom, 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 boom.
Can't touch this.
Okay, let's go on.
All right, let's go. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see? The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow, an image, if you will. Mr. Naruto, I must congratulate you. Thanks to you, I have completely awoken my stand. Let's congratulate you on your fine deductions.
Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is...
Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone?
Well, yes, I heard some public telephone have been installed recently in Tokyo. The sound of speaker voices converted to electrical signal transmitted instantly to another place?
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused.
Are you telling me Sholmes invented holograms?
Yep. Max and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day, and then whooshaw! Deus Ex Machina as promised!
Modest experimentation with Sholmes? What a modest description.
Whooshaw! And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene.
Oh no! So what incidentally, Mr. Sholmes? Now you're just being immodest. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? Meanwhile...
Nah, I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept.
Set his crap in the stand to steady himself like a rival. Poor father. I hope he might feel forewarned being the great detective's great partner. Oh, Susato, you have no idea the bullshit I had to deal with him before. This is nothing.
I leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you. Dear me, you, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking.
Where he is.
Where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden.
A garden. Hold on. Let's hold it. A garden.
Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace. What? You can't be! Buckingham Palace?
What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Sato? I never heard of it. Did you ever read the news, Mr. Ohodo? No, I kept
No,
telling
not
you.
really.
I kept telling you I only read the comics.
I only read the funny papers. There's this cat that loves this baked Italian dish. It's fucking hilarious.
Mr. Sholmes, is Iris with you there?
Well, now. Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty.
Oh! Her Majesty?
Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
What? What on earth is this about? Fucking hell, Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Ohodo.
Order! Order in the court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be! I mean, no! This is some sort of unforgivable, distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all! Unforgivably distasteful trickery? What an apt description. A closed court session attended by the elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings.
Oh.
So, I decided to show her. Everything, from start to finish.
Oh my god, I saw the entire thing! You show her?
Indeed.
This is a two-way transmission.
By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. You meddling. This is some kind of nightmare.
For 1 second, like...
Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with the talk of my latest invention, no doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true. You don't mean...
She saw everything!
Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection, after all.
You did it for Queen and Country?
Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You! I confess, I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion. That's me. About the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've engaged over the past 10 years.
Okay, hold on a moment. I'll be right real quick, sorry.
Oh, come on!
I know, but hold on. Sorry.
I swear, this happens every time. We get to a really good part of the game, and he has to be right back to do whatever. I swear. It's like a curse or something. It's not fair. I want to get to the good part now. Come on, guys. Donate your money to him to make him come back faster.
You failed!
You have to give us those 10 numbers on your credit card and the 3 wacky digits on the back.
Okay, we're doing this right. This right. Oh, sorry.
Hey, welcome back. No! I was merely...
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it wrong.
That was appropriate.
Oh, I'm so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Vicky! Oh my god! Iris! There you are!
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message?
Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably. Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Male Strongheart is hereby revoked for evermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Mel Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lordship of Justice. In the eyes of the law and Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal.
Here we go!
Adjourned! 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 Adjourned!
Ow! Double guilty! Ultimate guilty!
For guilty.
Ow. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, he almost got impaled. Uh-oh.
Holy shit!
There you go.
Lord Clint Van Sykes left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find a damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume.
What do you mean? He never planned to keep his promise.
Exactly.
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. And I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will someplace on his person.
Oh no, it's giving me this explosion.
But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
Oh. I'm sorry, Lord Van Sykes. In point of fact, I think perhaps this isn't the case. Sorry.
How can that be?
There's more to his last will and testament.
It has a second side. What?
As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Baroque, you have always looked upon me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clean Sykes.
Clint.
Mel Strongheart. You colluded with Seiichiro Jijoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you call her a murderer, all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
To ascend to the very peak.
Hmm?
These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough, short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as? You have very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final education to an old friend?
I'm bad bitches! Ho 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 ho!
My lord!
As a member of the judiciary, I am following the proceedings from the gallery.
Oh shit, he was here the whole time.
And I must say, I shall never forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that had blighted justice in our land this past 10 years at last has been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my farewell thanks.
Felt art.
You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now. And I had the faintest of intimations? I don't know. If that British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change. For help. This might just be the man to do it.
What? Ah?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility.
Oh my god. It's not like I like you back a moment.
It's not like I liked you or anything, Baka. And I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo. Allow me to apologize for the countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Oh, Lord Van Sykes. And that's why he's been a total asshole for proper proceedings at the start of the game. When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes had entirely been made by the miraculous people I met. My best friend, Kazuma Sogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place.
Magnus McGilded, who almost gave me 1,000 guinea.
My loyal... This bitch still thinks to make she's still a fiend. He might just do it. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Mr. Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Sykes, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival.
Thank you kindly.
And not to mention, the such a master of logical reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
It's Gregson! Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo? What a relief.
I'm well aware that without all of these people's help and support, I wouldn't be here where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I live by that principle for a long time now, but actually, it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Ow! So that we can continue to walk straight and narrow path ahead. Yes!
Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, whoosha, the haunting undertones of corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced.
Thank you very much.
So, until our paths cross again somewhere. See you in the third game. Oh, wait.
Well then, who was that ghost? That handsome ghost? Anywho, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end.
My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord.
I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom long before long, Prosecutor Barrow Van Sykes. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Baron Van Sykes, not guilty.
Woo!
Haha, bitches! This is my confetti and fireworks! Enjoy them all! I save it for this one occasion.
I did some reading about Queen Victoria. It was by the time this game takes place, she's actually supposed to be deathly ill because she's nearing the end of her life.
Yes.
She survives until just over the turn of the century to the 1900s, where she dies. So
Interesting.
she wouldn't have been able to have tea or be in the gardens or watch these proceedings from a holopad.
I can't believe the last one possible, seeing the things, but anyway.
Oh, yeah.
That's all. Core is assured.
So that's it, huh?
Hmm. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happy for you. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mr. Sato. Oh. Your kind words mean so much to me. It really was a very splendid show, that Naruhodo. I thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you looked rather glum. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing. Oh well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Sykes' smiling face, everything will seem much better. Wait.
His smiling face.
Wait, what do you mean smiling face? Does he know what a smiling is at all? Mr. Sato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. Oh dear. I really should have pressed soon.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable.
But I suppose the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've been robbed of something you held so dear.
What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves.
Eh?
But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. And only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you. What magnanimous words! I'm quite sure Gaku-sama would have smiled in his face every moment he were here.
Here we go again!
Kasuma. Mr. Sato. There's another first light thunder here. Oh my, he really was here.
Lord Van Sykes. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me, or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps. I made an unforgivable error in judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear. Oh my god, are they gonna start kissing?
Some.
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Clint Van Zykes wrote before his duel with my father.
Eh? Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He had agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that his document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper.
Yeah, what was that second? What was that second secret?
I confess my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zykes.
Yeah, what was the second wish? What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean? I think perhaps...
Oh, I think perhaps...
No, wait, no, that's you.
I might be able to shed some light on that. What? Father? It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up on a fight, Genshin? You only agreed to it. Seishiro and I will gladly petition the government. We've been through all of this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need to go there at once, in secret, and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with Shao. The birth is imminent. Oh my god! As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the Shao yours, Genshin? Don't be deaf! It's a favor that was asked for me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. Oh my god! My goodness. I swore to the man that I will help. That I will do whatever it could for his wife and his unborn child.
No! Oh no! You know what this means?
Oh my god. Boy,
Iris is a bastard child!
boy, something should happen to me. I need to ask you that the same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What do you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night, you're going to be... Damn it. You never know, do you? What life we bring. Alrighty then. Tell me the address.
Alrighty then.
I'll head there one. No! Not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you. Only you, Eugene. Right. I see. Very well then. That very night, I caught a train to Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere it was, an old hunting hound lay sleeping in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I brought her waters to precipitate the labor before she wakened further, where it was torturous bird. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my hands and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I look around the room. There was precious litter in it, but an old troubled trunk caught my eye. Oh my god! She's a Baskerville!
Oh, interesting.
She's a Baskerville! Oh my god! It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville. Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clinban Sykes? That's right. The newborn was his daughter.
But that makes no sense.
Uncle Rapey.
Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? And I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
Oh, Uncle Barry! What?
Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl will be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer.
Ah. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Sykes family as much as possible. I don't believe it.
I imagine that his final hour, Lord Clinban Sykes made the obvious choice. He would have thought of himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honor my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I could not have permission to take her with me. Oh, how awful. I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he could be a father to her. That being Mr. Shumps, I presume. Yes. He took one look into my eyes. I agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Shumps, he has a heart of gold and a dumb ass.
An ass of dumb.
Really? All I can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh?
When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. Your wife's name is Professor Mikotova. In other words, the name of my mother, Ayame Mikotova. Oh. That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris. Interesting. Iris. I have no idea.
Ding dong!
Ow! Mr. Arholo, what's wrong? This little thing just bashed me on the behind with my trouser pocket hard. It's two-way, bitch.
Yes, how do you like it, my good friend? Not very pleasant, is it? Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me?
Mr. Sholmes, it's not you. Ow! Yes, we can hear you.
You see what excessive tugging can do. Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before. But you were simply marvelous. You should patent that invention, by the way. Your shake me move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief injustice would require such measures. You know, Susie!
Oh, Iris. Oh,
I'm so pleased! What a wonderful outcome!
oh my gosh, she heard everything.
Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. I really hope that doesn't affect her health for the last few years. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
That's our party to celebrate! Though I think the Queen's looking kind of sickly now. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too! What? I'm afraid I couldn't.
The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again!
No, really? Oh, pooh. But I give you my word
Uncle Barry.
that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Oh, how lovely.
You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris, thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Ugh, one final pitch goodbye wasn't.
Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Sykes, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. I promise I won't murder you or anything on our way out. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. And I believe you saved my life.
I'll take that much. Wait, Lord Van Sykes!
Yes?
What are you intending to do now?
Can I just see you smile just once? Clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
And I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zykes family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. I think I'll go to Germany instead.
Oh,
I see. Don't be a fool.
Don't be a fool.
Oh wait, that's you.
Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty keeper of the Bailey? And I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and has been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you're finally freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning. Surely. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Kazuma Sogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly. He's not the only one who matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to the Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner. We must.
But you never did get that 1,000 guinea.
Forget it. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. Oh, that's right. Hey, dinner!
Hey, leftovers from yesterday. My favorite.
I'm home. Ow! About that again here. Having way at you.
I've been meaning to shoot you for a while now, boy.
Why are you doing that with a colorful piece of history? Pardon? I'll go over the bag. I'll be on fire. Well done. But when you're on fire, goes about the thing, eh? There's a girl Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Alright, I'll remember. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak.
You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. And I assure you, it'll defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba.
The world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe, whoosha, inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin?
Mr. Sholmes, I was there. I will believe it, yes.
I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise.
Sholmes, I was there. I wonder why is that, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes?
What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before?
Not quite the sight I was expected to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Professor Mikotoba. I'm falling back from the Bailey.
And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Runo, there you are.
Dinner's on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat.
You mean on the trunk?
Time to fill the booth.
It's a shame Gregson couldn't be here for this feast. He would have delighted in it.
Yeah. Goodness, is that really true, Gina? I'll me a cup of coffee and go about to a bed. Have a light for me.
You're leaving? You're really leaving the police force? Why, Ginny?
One more, though.
Oh.
Gina, there's something called inherited will. You should try it. Well, I don't have a hard time.
Well, people can change, you know. Yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence.
It's the inspector's pocket watch! And the crown has been reattached! That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievement at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it's stopped.
Somebody needs to keep the memory of Inspector Grayson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility one day that watch every single day again. Yes! Someone with an equally fierce detective spirit! He got me! I don't know what else! Quite right! The ball was... Well, it was my ball! Yes!
Yes, Ginny, yes he was, and don't you step on my lines again!
Oh, ja, men jag på med det här. Ja, vi kan på med det då, det är trött jag med. Oh. Alright then, that's fine. I'll do it, I swear. I find it yeah bigger than screaming and can't screaming. That's gonna be a toughie.
He's already dead. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate.
Yes, I think Gina. It might be best to, well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Eh? Iris?
Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Runo, Professor Mickey.
Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really. You owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree, Hurley? With every word, Iris. Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
Aww.
And I think, Mikitoba,
Yes, Sholmes.
I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh?
For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you.
You all softy Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Well then, I think that calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say? Oh, well, the food would go cold, that's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley? Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris?
Okay, one last ad break, sorry.
One more ad break, let's go, yeah. It is me, inconspicuous unknown German man.
So it's been a week already, Shums. Everyone amidst the most troubling cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations. Returning in the evening to this suit of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I certainly had some unforgettable experiences while I lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Naruhodo. Oh, Naruhodo. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room. Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Lord Klingman Sykes. I made up my mind many times years ago, never to tell who her real father was. It's what I was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Klingman Sykes' final wish before he died, you mean? Yes. I had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Including the... yes. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. Eh? That's why? When I read Sasaki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You stumbled across the crux of what terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the basketball insignia left me with no doubt. Baskerville. If you decide to investigate the insignia, sooner or later you have made the connection to the band's site. And to make matters worse, Susato knew the unpolished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah yes, the hand of the Baskerville. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented a story about having cause to justify her living in London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I see.
Wow, you're a big bastard, aren't you?
Something I never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris the Hand of the Baskerville story, I mean... Shum sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see.
So I burned it.
So I read it, I carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. It was the only case Shums and I pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pierced to get so much of its paltry notes. Shums and I discussed the matter, and decided that we couldn't allow this story publication. At that point, I returned to the manuscript by post to Shums for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. That's right, because Shums had told me how stood she's become. However, I Having witnessed the events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk about you something too. Judging from that expression, I say you came to the decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Lokonsu Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turn out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Shows all gently pushing me in that direction. Blah 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 blah. I spent the best part of the year immersed in this world, but always unaware of a seed of doubt inside me. Blah! Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client. I was surely I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
And here I just wanted to be an art student.
The path of a defense lawyer. Yes, that's what I know. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, it sounds like you made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night.
And then, like 100 years from now, Phoenix discovers his great-great-grandfather's things. Oh, so he was a defense lawyer too. Well, why was the name on his armband different? Kazuma Sogi. I thought it was Ryunosuke.
Susato-san. I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
She overheard everything.
Yep. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? I'm sorry. I did, yes. I couldn't help but... Oh, how much did you hear? Well... From the part about Irish real father, I think. In other words, from the beginning. So you made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer. Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you're already gone out. Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that was your design, Naruhodo-san. You did? Susato-san. Yes. I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose you'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant on his side. I'll do my very best. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as a Kazuma's sister. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh, yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. That's a spade. You really were quite splendid in court today. So you ask me? Anyone who can adjust a substitute locals should be ashamed of themselves. Looking at you, Mr. Hatsume. Susato-san. Thank you.
Now, who's gonna fill in that Daruma doll's eye?
I do wonder. Three days later.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe this day finally come.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Another departure. Well, it's been a brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while at least, it felt like old time.
Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. I'll just go ahead and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think, with this gun!
Alright, Iris, you do that. Susato-san. I just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board, and I think this part was boys.
Yeah. Who cares?
Ah, well. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on our journey, isn't it? Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please. Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you? Sorry.
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, what are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I've been looking forward for a wild ride here up the streets of Her Majesty's capital. But...
well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But... we're both defense lawyers, so...
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in Lord Van Syke's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I also have my own sword. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came to face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live deep inside people, and now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it to my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine. Honor Hassan. The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, unless I'll be a burden? What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you?
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Slyke's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? When I had that conversation with Professor Mikotova?
So you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair for me to follow my own interests like this. Coming here especially to tell me...
Coming here especially to tell me you're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you?
Well... Oh.
Well, what are his feelings?
We never discuss it, of course. And Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'll be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course! Susato-san. What do you think, Naruhodo-san? With you by my side, no trial will seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'll be honored you come with me. Come with me. Together we can take on the world. I'm terribly incompetent, but you have me. I'll be delighted. Oh, no, not at all. If anyone terribly incompetent, it's me.
He's not a dwarf, but he's digging a hole.
What's wrong? Your luggage to Sato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to sail any minute now. It's alright. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too. It is.
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand, as always, I see. Bruno, your ship's about to leave! Time to go, then. Look after yourself, Rinosuke.
Kasuma, draw your sword.
So we're gonna have a measuring contest, eh?
Yes, my sword is bigger than yours after all.
Mine's longer.
Here you go.
Oh, hey, you got the blade fixed.
No, it's still broken.
No, it has the tip.
One day, when our paths cross up once more, we'll fight a duel of war across the courtroom. A day I'll live as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner. They are dating! Yay! See, now look, he has the tip of the blade back.
Don't forget me then, Kasuma.
As if I could, Rinosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much in debt to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
Oh no. I'll never forget all you done to me during my time in London.
And quite, I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country.
Eh?
The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'll be delighted you came to Japan one day. Oh yes! We'll welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Ooh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait! In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much, Volko. Because the trees are pretty far away of the world, but it was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with my friends I met in London.
Yeah, well, this is the last game they made.
And when we're together again. No doubt the first words I hear will be... We're on the Titanic!
Come, the game is afoot!
The ship with our friends from the east. Oh, the ship from the east sails steady towards the distant horizon. But Sean's face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more. Aww. So I do just do that. And when I do, I can hear his strong familiar voice ring out. Objection! Until we meet again, Runo. Woo!
Hi, DJ, just in time for the end.
That's the credits.
We got to.
I mean, there you go.
I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph the other day. But I'm no purveyor of electronical goods, one of the most promised closed circuit. Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order, a sojourn in distant climes. The Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. We never got to see the great analytoscope in action.
Yeah.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy," but it made Hurley cry. And I gave him some lotion I invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said that it might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it. I have to remember all the voices I did.
Yeah.
In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward towards a brighter future.
Ah, nice smile from him.
He never smiles. He's a prosecutor.
Det är bara alla med allvaden nu då. Jag gjorde bara det där. Easy. Håll alla. Include a lot of stuff. The ball was trying to put that message.
Aw.
And that's exactly what Schimpet och Tommy Young got a kid of allvaden nu. Bork.
Well, that's good.
The only way I could say the Great Fall was before then. Ow. Aw.
Bork. I'm here. Oh, Tommy, you can talk. Yeah, but that's
I'm a
another game.
magic talking dog, Gina. I always have been.
Gina. The truth is, I'm not that stunning fellow you think I am. You might be a diamond heart, but it's a good heart. You all remind me to meet through myself. I got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then I gotta complete your education in the art of detection a la Craxon, as they say.
Look at that fucking face.
Yeah. His last words. Aww.
His last look.
Oh, this asshole.
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry at the office of the Foreign Minister of Affairs. Objection! A blank overstatement overruled! The minister has been detained in Britain anyway! Who is this catfish counsel for defense? And women are forbidden for entry!
I'm really only paying myself everybody one time. I don't know what's just for job. Perhaps I should have engaged in service of regular legal team.
Ah, that's great.
Oh boy. He got his ass beaten. Like he deserves. Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they expert at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses, on the whole.
I like to hold my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad. Kinda creepy, but okay.
Also, it's filleting, not filleting.
Delaying.
Here I am again in Great Britain on the invention of my old dear university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked this splendid hotel and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Bella, come to my rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish into air sometimes. Ugh.
Well, I want to make other was one partial the killer scimitar. I realized what had happened. But even the witness under the highest continent, I could never speak of it. The Lordship Justice and I struck a bargain, you see. For a favor of the visage, there is nothing we two spells would not. Shh.
Why do I feel like she had sex with him?
Hey, everyone calls me awesome. I sent you on to the Tibet messenger, but you know. Hey, everyone in Capepino. I'm still at the spaghetti, and I'm all red on my head.
Everyone, they call me. No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous. Oh, Daly, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when they were released, we're going to strike it rich together.
Oh, how absolutely hot of you.
They're gonna be a comedy troupe, I'm guessing.
I guess. When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. And however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care.
Aw.
Shame they never made a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 3.
Yeah. Huh.
I made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest while you can. Once we are in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talent has been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say.
Title drop! Woo!
Roll credits, which they are right now.
Oh, he painted the other eye.
Fucking finally, jeez!
Aw. Meow.
Meow.
Aw.
It's a fucking deep-voiced cat, jeez.
And here we go, the rest of the credits. So yes, it was the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Yep, both games. They never made a third one. If we are to continue the Ace Attorney series, what game shall we do next? Are we going to go in like chronological order?
I kind of want to, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know that you want to get the Ace Attorney investigation duality, but that kind of takes place like in the middle of the original trilogy. Like the first game takes place, I think, after like the first or second game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
We can figure out, but I'll try to get the games anyway while they're on sale, so.
Of
But
course,
yeah,
while
they're on sale. So yeah, it's on sale. Also, this game has a little bit of short snippets as well, but you want to see them, you can try it
As a
yourself.
what? Here I am again, everyone. Missed me? I know I did.
Oh.
Yeah, this friend here, the paint. I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, yes, Miss Chartreuse.
Gas and gas accessories, milady.
He's still just JoJo posing.
Meow.
I'm still steampunk, you know. I've never explained it and will never know.
I am the right place. I want a balloon.
Ah, here, have another balloon, good sir.
Oh, still working on your statue, Mr. Classword.
Why does everyone fucking JoJo pose? What the fuck?
Man, Psyche is freakishly tall.
Well, yes, he is.
Oh, hey.
Don't tell my boss I'm here, please.
Please.
Please. No, not again. No, please.
My JoJo pose as well.
Me, I'm thinking of going to Metro City in America.
He even does like the little Mario jump. Did you see that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna write a story about my story. I'm gonna call the Pizza Tower.
No, please don't say such things. You're so unsightly.
I'm here in Sperk, you know. Alright, huh? Work.
Shut up. I fucking clip that bit where like the bailiffs are trying to grab him as he just does his dancing about like a goddamn lunatic. I do not regret breaking the witness stand.
I believe you.
I am going to come back and I am going to fucking murder you.
Is he 7 feet tall?
Yes. He's British, you know. Everyone knows that Japanese people are super short. Plus, these guys are like in what, their late teens or something? I don't know.
Yeah, but Sean's is 30 watts. It's time to do.
We are not playing Bakugan, my friend.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, I thought we were doing Magic the Gathering. And I just start ham-boning it up.
Oh, nice.
Like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time since I saw that courtroom.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you for playing our game.
Thank you so much for to be playing our game. Who gets to be the Japanese court judge now?
C'est fini.
But we were in Japan and Great Britain, and we were never in France.
Oh, the recent resolve. A new artwork.
How lovely. All right,
So yes.
so now what?
Yeah, that was the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Quite a ride, I must say. And yes, probably you saved. Yeah, actually, we did the whole thing by order.
Yeah. I gotta let you know, when I was doing all that yelling and screaming, I was starting to see stars for a moment.
Yeah. Oh boy. But yeah, like I said, special content. Okay, so it does explain these customs here.
Yeah.
Does it hire some missing?
The homemade suit would have been great for like just doing the second game.
Yeah. They only work on the second game.
Yeah.
That's when he goes to Japan.
That's not offensive at all.
Yeah. And of course, there's escapades. There's quite a bit of them. But if you want to see them, you can try yourself on your games.
Yeah, we're done with this game. Sorry.
Yes. Let's see, something new in the gallery. Portraits. Oh yeah, quite a
It's
lot.
just developer artwork
Oh, check that out.
in his full
Yes.
poncho outfit, you know?
And original sketches that one actually looks a lot like Phoenix right there. Wow.
I want to say this is what he would look like later on in his life.
Actually, yes. And here's more. Ah, he could have
More
made
of
high
a
glasses.
concept design.
He
Yeah,
could
I can
have
see him having the glasses and having the more pointed hairstyle in his
he's-
later years.
here's
Chibi style.
Karuma and other details. Susato? Huh. To look like a Rani there.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, and here's some alternate takes on the
Yes.
design. Height comparison, facial studies,
Okay, Herlock, let's see.
various concepts of his various accessories.
No, they knew for
Wow.
how he was gonna to look like because. Yeah.
There's him out of his detective gear.
Okay, this is okay.
This is a different design.
This is a very early proposal sketch. It was supposed to portray a somewhat dark London with heavy stain pop punch. Okay,
Steampunk.
and there's Iris.
Yep.
And her various guns.
and her grenade launcher.
Back. Oh yeah, the
And there's
transmitters.
there's the special charm.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, look at this! An alternate outfit,
Yeah. And more of
different
it.
style.
And also different styles. Then there's
Here's
Kazuma.
Kazuma.
I like that one.
sword.
I like this one. Oh my
A
god,
different
this
style
one.
on him.
Yeah, I wouldn't work with that.
It definitely would have, yeah.
And then Barrock.
And here we go. Mr. Smiley himself.
Sketch where Katana considered my idea about the prosecuted image. His look needed to be more like Pearson. He needed to portray.
Sad and tortured, so
Yeah.
no one knows the trouble I've faced.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Oh my god, he's handsome.
And yeah, he looks too Japanese there.
He looks a little too Japanese.
And there's this. Oh my god.
Looks more like a soldier than anything.
Yeah. Ah, Jujin. And
I
when
want to
he-
say that one on the middle right there would look like how he would look 10 years ago.
Yes. And this guy.
With his top knot and then with his hair cut down. Crystallize in an instant, yep.
Oh, this old man.
Oh yeah, this was the appraiser.
Yes. And
This is the general.
Yasarosa.
Yasanosa.
And this asshole. With a perma. And
Wait a
this
minute,
is
wasn't there
What?
more? There's
No.
more, right?
Yeah,
there
this
was more! Go back a page! There's more down here.
Oh,
Look at all
wait.
this!
Oh yeah, there's a lot more. Sorry.
There's Giselle,
Yeah.
this fucking bitch.
The
This was
Russian.
Nikolina, the Russian stowaway on the ship.
The old Bailey judge.
There's this guy. Oh, look, that's him without his hairpiece.
Yep. And of course the
Various
assassins.
jurors. These fucking idiots.
And there
There's
is
Natsume.
a person designed for Nago playing around with various different facial expressions. Even though he's based on a real person, the society of this game was a unique appearance with some heavily exaggerated features. The emotion
Clearly.
expressed by particularly in part of his image. I hadn't specifically been asked to include the cat, but it's sketched a three-color calico as a second feat, and was delighted when Wagahai was picked up and used in the game.
Meow.
And these
And
two
there's
guys.
the Garadebs.
Yeah.
Oh, woe is me, I'm still in jail.
And
And
Rolly
there's
and
these
Pat.
two. I hate these two.
Yeah.
Gregson Lestrade.
Lestrade. Hmm. And
And
him.
there's Mail.
And this asshole.
Yes, this absolute asshole of a unit. The quintessential English gentleman.
And of course the final images.
Yep.
Which game?
Collaboratives. These are all the cinematics.
No, this is the trailers for the game at the time.
Oh,
And a special
don't
trial. Yeah.
we don't need that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's about it. Thank you everyone for this. For now, we're probably gonna take a short break. So I'll be playing other games, we'll see. Something short, yeah.
Are you still going to be playing? It's really late, my guy.
I'm not saying right now, I'm talking about next week.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was saying I'm taking a little break.
Okay. Next Thursday is Thanksgiving, so I don't think I'll be able to attend any stream.
No, I don't think I'll be doing any stream. I mean, it's Thanksgiving. People are gonna be eating anyway, so I'll save up for another time.
All right.
But yeah, might as well take the whole break altogether. I think what to do, but yeah, so I'm gonna try to get the compilation games as long as they're in sale. So.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you very much for being here, and have a good rest of the night, everyone. And if you want to see the whole thing since the beginning of the second game, I'm slowly being put in on YouTube, so you can check those in case you missed part of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good night.
Bye.